All right. Yo, what's up, guys? Give me one sec. Okay. Good. There you go. Oh, all right. Been so hot here for the past 3 or 4 days. You're sweating bullets. Where are you at, Odium? Which you have Shadow of the Colossus? Yeah, we did that one on stream a while ago. Did I make a supercut out of it? I don't even remember. Hope I did. You're in France? Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah. I think you told me before. Armor. This. Alright. Why do you play on the PS4 version? It's the best version to play this game. It has more stable frame rate, better frame rate. Unfortunately. You thinking about playing Expedition 33? Nope, I'm not thinking about it one bit, and it's not gonna happen. Okay, let's see here. What do I want to use today? You know what? I wanna... Oops, not this. I'm gonna try hand axe with halberd again. It should be good like that. Oops. Maybe like this. Alright. Try that out. Yeah, exactly, Odium. You know, you don't need to like every game everyone likes. That's how I feel too. I just know it's not gonna be my type of game. I'll become the top-rated turn-based player of all time? Yeah, for sure. But we're gonna start with fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, right? I misjudged that. Oh, we have company. You're so fucked. Oh, I was about to say, we thought he gave up. There you go. The two beautiful Vares masks. Yo, Scooby Shuffle! How you doing, man? Thanks for the donation. How did you get banned from Discord? Do you mean like a Discord, or do you mean like the service? If it's a Discord, I don't actually care like what you got banned for. I actually hate when people go in there like, oh, I got banned from Steel Discord or Jay's Discord or whoever, or your Discord. But if you tell me like you got banned from the service, then I'd be curious to know like how you can get banned from the service Discord. Yo, what's up, MoveZone? How you doing? What's up, Spectre? Olax probably your favorite polearm setup. What I think I like a lot about this setup is that it keeps priority. You know, you can't say the same with a lot of setups. Also, the hand axe being so fast is definitely very compelling. Really have to mess up to be banned from Discord? I mean, that's why I'm asking. Like, I wonder like how one gets banned from the service itself. Oliveira painted his hair blonde today, yo. That's the belt coming. Who is Oliveira fighting next? I'm not keeping in touch, really. Yo, Drawing, how you doing, bro? Never found Holax to be much interesting, to be honest. I thought so either. Like, I was, you know, I was never into a halberd dagger, right? Like a lot of people are really into halberd dagger. I was always like halberd trusting sword. Like I've always liked that setup, and I never really cared too much to make the switch for the hand axe. Although now I'm seeing the appeal of the hand axe. It's really the priority and the fact that you can reaction roll catch with the hand axe, like. The classic. Yo, Scooby Shuffle, thanks for the donation again. Aura push into the pit, yeah. What's funny is we had kills like that at the exact same spot, like not that long ago. It was basically the same. Actually surprised. That light roll die. Light roll moment. There you go. Up above his head. The elevation makes it so the jumping is like a lot more effective there. Yo, Lubio, how you doing, bro? You doing well? Is there any Nightreign players in chat? Any Nightreign players in chat? Right here, dude. I love the new boss that they dropped. It's looking good for the future of Nightreign though. With a boss like that, like you know for sure, there's gonna be like, you know, all the bosses are gonna be introduced like this. You're still stuck on the night aspect. Oh, I see. Are you playing solo or? Have you tried Halberd spread crossbow? Halberd spread crossbow? No, I have not. But I'm gonna say it again, like the appeal to me to this setup that I didn't know about really is the priority. I love setups that keep priority. It's so important in this game. I have Nightreign, but haven't played much. What are you hoping to see from the Tarnished edition? That's a, you know, that's a decent question. I'm not really hoping for much. I'm expecting to get exactly what was announced, aka we're gonna get like, 4 armor sets, 4 new weapons, three horse skins that I don't care about. That's really what I'm expecting. And in the From Software event, they shown it as new starting class. So I'm hoping that the new starting class is better than Vagabond, so that everyone has to redo their build. As much as I've heard a lot of people that say they hope it's not better than Vagabond, I feel the opposite, because I think the game is pretty stale, and it would shake things up a little bit again, you know what I mean? Oh, nice, we're coming in the bulk of the action. Okay, well, guess I'm getting ganked. Well, okay, I guess we gotta get ready for some action. Alright, there you go. Have to be careful, because like there, for instance, I was looking at the guy behind the host. I should have committed to that. Wow. Sorry, Basha, that's my bad there. Behind me. Insane. The moment I went for fucking a shield block bump. Not a shield block, a guard block. Nice. Nice. Okay, Pasha played pretty well there, I must admit. I think he's going for a resummon. Dude, I'm fucking thinking Nightreign brain because I played yesterday. I was trying to climb on the rocks, dude. I'm not even joking. Oh, my Nightreign brain is not compatible with the base Elden Ring. Should be a dead end, no? Yeah. Well, gotta give it to Pasha. He played pretty well there, you know? Gotta give his due. It's been happening to you too, Poison? Dude. Like, every time I make the switch from one game to the next, like, when I go in Nightreign, I start fucking using my consumable, because, you know, healing in Elden Ring is, for me, is triangle up arrow, because I have it on my pouch, like, always. And then in Nightreign, it's square. So when I get to Elden Ring, sometimes I use my consumable instead of healing. Basically, like, reverse the two in both games. Kind of funny. It's like the exact opposite for the two games. I do that like all the fucking time. Like, doesn't matter like how long I've been playing or how little. Like, every time I switch back from one game to the other, I mix up the healing and I try to climb on rocks that, you know, it's not even a thing in this game. You guys missed the fucking drunken sailor? Well, that's what ganking gives you. That good old you outface someone but you get punished by the other guy. I'm thinking in this invasion, like, the Crusher would be way better. I thought this horse was a bad guy. I think we're gonna have to change plan here. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna play more patient. Well, these guys are clearly ganking too, honestly, like, waiting like that. Clearly don't have anything else to do. Let's do the rolling attack, would you? I was actually wondering what the host was. Real annoying to manage both. There you go. That's what keeping priority does, guys. Did you see that? I was able to keep priority after, like, getting the first hit in. How amazing is that? Greatsword mashup, Brian? Yeah, exactly, dude. You know what's crazy though, Keminator? He was able to mash out of that. He just didn't do the proper mash. That's what's crazy here. He actually has, like, can regain priority by mashing out of this. He just needs to do the R2. That's how dumb this is. That was beautiful. Oh, holy shit. Dude, I almost got deleted by the other scrub back there. His name's actually back. Was a nice running R2 though. They were like as far apart as they can be, but we hit both still. Activity seems back, yeah. Yeah, activity was down for like the first stream we did a week after Nightreign launch. Like it was pretty damn dead. Then I'd say like 2 weeks after, it was back to like, you know, decent. And then like 3 weeks after, it was pretty much back to normal. And right now, I would say there's probably a little bit more activity now than there was prior to Nightreign. So like basically Nightreign probably motivated a few players to come back. That's what I would say. There isn't enough content in Nightreign to keep people engaged. Yeah, but they're actually getting new content out though. Like what was it, yesterday, 2 days ago? They came out with the first hard boss, so to speak. And it was fun. Man, I wish I had recorded my first fight with that boss. I was playing with Canuck and Clavey. We got it first try, but it was like the, you know, the picture perfect like clutch moment where I was the last one alive and I had like 1 bar of HP. And I managed to kill the boss. That was pretty epic. Ah, fuck me. See there what I did? When, like, you saw me crouching here? I actually tried to run like in Nightreign. The reason why I'm going straight here without fully buffing is because I don't want the dragon to be aggroed right away. That's what I don't want. I heard the dragon and now I'm out. That's why I fucking didn't want to stay close to back there. I don't think we can go back here because of the dragon. One of those rare cases where they probably don't realize it. Bro, the cheese though. Like in this last invasion, I was pretty much limited in how much I could aggress them. Just because if I'm too aggressive and push them too much, I'm just going back into the desync dragon and I can't do anything from there. Because the dragon is just gonna attack, it's gonna hit me and not them because it's desync. Any prediction for when Tarnished Edition releases? Yeah, holidays, around holidays, or when I say around holidays, I mean before the holidays. You know, like Christmas holidays. That's my guess. I thought it would come out the 6th, but I was wrong on that. Oh, I was about to say, like... I'm surprised that didn't land. It did land, just the Wi-Fi moment. You think they're gonna wait that long? Yeah, because... I thought it was coming out with the Switch 2, you know? But... I mean, now that you know, when you stop and think about it, right? Like, From Software just staggers their releases to always have like something like in the work, so to speak. And so, like, speaking from like a business side, they treat the Tarnished Edition really as, you know, still I mean, it is a new product, right? It's a new game for the Switch 2 basically, or an old re-release or whatever, but it's technically a new product. So they always want to have like something on the calendar. And so that's where my guess comes from. It's that Nightreign came out not that long ago, so they probably want to wait a little bit before releasing something else. And I'm assuming that the next thing after that might even be fucking Duskblood, which comes out next year. So like, to make everything fall into place like calendar wise, they'd probably want to wait a little bit before releasing Tarnished Edition. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but that's the logic behind my thought process. Not many gravitational missiles so far. Community's healing. Yeah, that gravitational missile is pretty powerful. You can't put down the cup. As long as you don't pee in it, you're good. Tried to dodge the moon veil by aiming to the side here. That actually hit me from way further than it should have. Yeah, this guy's net's pretty horrible. This one's gonna be the hardest one to kill. Yeah. Thought I was at a good range there. He fucking debuffed me, little fucking bitch. FromSoft really fucking dropped the ball with these debuffs, man. The whole buffing in general in this game is so dog shit, man. Like, the game is balanced in a way that you need buffs for the game to be decent when it comes to the balance. Like the defensive ones that are. Best net's pretty questionable. Oh my god. Oh, he's tanky. I'm actually surprised that the mobs are not being aggroed with all that that action right next to them. We most definitely want to take our time with this. No rushing this one. There you fucking go. Tried to run like in Nightreign. I don't know if you guys noticed. There you go. Honestly, guys, the secret to this particular invasion was really nothing but patience, really. This one, like, was the textbook invasion that required, like, pure and simple fucking patience. No way you could rush that. You had the laggy guy, or the very latent guy, you know? You had the projectile spam, the blender that was waiting to happen. Like in parry pew pew Paul? Yeah, pretty much. Yo, Brenna, how you doing, man? I mean, they might as well be in the boss at this point, right? They're like right at the door. Guys, could you imagine if low-key Tarnished Edition is like a brand new, like full-on DLC, and From Software decides to like shadow drop like a big piece of content? You know, like not as good, not as big as Shadow of the Earth 3, but like, you know, decently sized enough. But how would you guys feel about that? That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of cope. You heard Tarnished Edition has 6-player limit? That's even more cope than me, dude, at this point. If I had to choose between new content and 6-player limit, in a heartbeat, it's gonna be 6-player limit. The 6-player limit gives us replayability, basically. Like it opens up pretty much what we can do in this game. Opens up the ability to do fight clubs, team invasions. It'd basically be like the best that could happen for this game. Oh my fucking... But it's just as laggy as these players you get from Nightreign, dude. These randos. I kind of want to... Jesus Christ, like... Okay. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is too much. I don't want to deal with that shit. This is how you take the fun out of the game, you know, force me to fight people like that. I still believe that a game should boot you offline if your net is that unstable, because it just ruins it for everyone. Even in PvE, like you know, like we're talking about Elden Ring, you know, we're PvPing, but you know, just a few days ago in Nightreign, we actually got a teammate that was super laggy. And I mean like super fucking laggy, like co-op teammate in Nightreign. And half the time, like his character was just, you know, like standing still, and then he would slide around like no animation, nothing. And then like you wouldn't know like when he hit something or when he got hit until like a few seconds later. Levy, you remember that guy, the fucking the raider, the fucking raider that was like just fucking sliding around? Remember that one, Clevy? I think you were with me. Oh, I know where. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what's this still there? Hell dagger, hell axe, bro. It's not even a question. Halberd dagger has always been overrated. This is how I see it. Halberd axe number 1, number 2 halberd trusting sword, and then number 3 halberd dagger. I think halberd dagger is the worst of the 3. Yo, Jay, how you doing, man? To be honest, I feel like it's PSN's fault for letting them connect to the network in the first place. You know, that's actually that's a good point. Honestly, like now that you mention it, that's a very good point. Because, like, you know, this is a peer-to-peer game, right? Like, how would you enforce disconnecting someone like that in a peer-to-peer setting? Quite frankly, I don't even know, because if it's a server, you know that when you detect someone that has like shitty net to your server, the server can detect it. But how do you do it in a peer-to-peer situation? I actually don't even know if that's a thing, really. So the fact that you say that, because you have to connect to the PlayStation server to like authenticate, like you have your friend list, everything. And the PlayStation server could absolutely boot you off for like having very unstable net like that. Right? Not necessarily boot you off, but like at least prevent you from accessing like certain online features if your connection is too unstable. Although, to be fair, I feel like if Sony was to do that, there'd be a lot of people complaining, because people will realize that their shitty Wi-Fi is not suited to play video games. And quite frankly, like, so many people are ignorant and think their Wi-Fi is good and all. You know, they see these fucking Amazon, like, spaceship-looking router that's branded as the Wi-Fi Warrior 3900 or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, people actually think that, you know, it's good stuff, it's good technology. It is, but not for games. The only Haldag setup that's decent is Commander Standard with Cinqueta. Really? I disagree with that. I think if you are to have like a more decent halberd dagger setup, first of all, your dagger would apply some status, whether it's frost or bleed. A status that also like stuns, not poison. So your dagger would either be doing like heavy bleed or heavy frost damage, and you'd obviously have flame strike too. That's how I see it. Yeah, rollback is a double-edged sword, like Nightreign says. Like, rollback is not a bulletproof solution to all problems. Unfortunately. Like, I know, like, rollback gets a good amount of press amongst gamers, but it's actually pretty misunderstood. Like, rollback can be actually pretty bad depending on the game that you implement it for. And let me tell you, I actually don't think rollback would work for a game like this where like hit stun is a very real thing. Well, thank you, Steel. Appreciate the little helper. Yeah, you do need the right condition to have rollback netcode in your game. Your game needs to be designed from the ground up for rollback netcode, basically. You prefer gank invasions or noob ones? Honestly, I prefer the gank invasions in Dark Souls 3 because you actually had, like, every piece that makes an invasion, like, enjoyable. Like, you had a challenge, teamwork, had to outplay your opponent, you had a chance to win. In this game, I would say it's actually impossible to answer gank invasions because, quite frankly, if you're getting ganked by people that know what they're doing, like, you really don't stand any chance in this game. Which does not really feel like it's worth your time at all. Like, it feels like you're completely wasting your time when you're doing gank invasions here. Because you're pretty much at the mercy of how bad they are as opposed to how good you can play. That's why noob invasions are more fun, because you actually have power over the outcome of the fights most of the time. Whereas with gankers in this particular game, you don't. Which is a shame, really, because it wasn't like that before. But, you know, there's many factors to why this is the case. You know, a big one is always the projectile, but, I mean, we all know that the real reason is the player limit. I think they're actually, in the tower here. Up there. But yeah, that halberd dagger, trust me, you definitely want like status on your dagger. Otherwise the chip damage is just not enough. Is there someone like right here? Like, I saw some light. Well, I mean, I definitely see some light, but maybe it's part of the structure. Oh. I mean, there's definitely someone there. Oh shit, did you see that? We actually shot through. That was not intentional. That's crazy. Oh my god, it works. There you go. The fact that it was accidental, though, was crazy. Thread the needle. Yeah. I mean, now I'll know. Yeah, that's true. For a game, dude, Knife Rider, like, you seem to know, like, about this stuff, because I think you're actually right. Like higher tick, because, like, this game, basically, like, the back end of Elden Ring is mostly calculated at, like, 30 FPS, right? Like, you know, the game's at 60, but, like, the animations are created for 30. Like, everything is set up for 30 FPS. And so if this had, like, 120, like built backend with like 120 FPS like overall, you'd have something that feels a lot better. You have cheaters because it's not a dev priority. To be fair, like FromSoft has been fairly proactive in the grand scheme of things at like patching some of the most like outrageous like glitches. And the whole like save editing that breaks the game is mostly on Sony, and they're addressing that by not letting you use USB key for PS5 games. So technically it's already like fixed, so to speak. It's just that all the games that come out for PS4 that are like cross-compatible will have that issue. I cannot roll out of that. Okay. Alright, popsicles, help me. How the backend being at 30 FPS affects the gameplay at 60 or 20. Well, for like single player, quite frankly, I don't really know if it affects it, to be quite honest. But for online, basically what happens is your game will send data to the other player, at the interval of 30 frames per second. So like, wait, is 60 FPS like 16.6 millisecond? Or am I confusing this with 30 again? But either way, the idea is that you refresh the information that you send and receive faster. That's the difference. So like, if I hit you on my screen, you know, if I decide to hit you, I land a hit. I'm not gonna hit this poor animal. It's this poor virtual animal. If I hit you on my screen, oops, and by the time my hit registers on your screen, the information of my hit landing on yours. Look at that dog, yeah. By the time like that this hit connects, like it will have to check at an interval of 30 frames per second to send you this information, and for you to receive it, it will also check at an interval of 30 frames per second. Even though the whole game is displayed at 60. That's basically like the gist of it. So like the faster you refresh that data or you send it and receive it, the faster you do that, basically the less delay you're going to have. And from 100, let's say from 100 and 20 FPS to 30, 1 sec, 30 FPS in millisecond, is that 32? Oh, it's 33.3. Okay, so 30 FPS is basically 33.3 milliseconds. That's a long time, guys. And then 120 would be 8 FPS, right? So you go from, you basically reduce the latency by default. You reduce the latency to everyone by that amount, like 33 minus 8. So what is it? So like 25, right? So you're basically gaining like over a frame of latency. So like, just by doing that, you reduce the latency across the board to everyone by 25 milliseconds, which is huge. Like 25 milliseconds is massive, dude. Like, yeah, that's never gonna happen. Yeah. I mean, of course, it's never gonna happen. Who do we think From Software is? But I mean, you get the idea, right? Like why it's appealing. You use dual Nagi for old time's sake. You missed last stream, we used double pikes. But, you know, as a side note, you're never gonna see like a quote-unquote backhand at 120 FPS. Until like it's standard for all the games to be like 120 FPS. Like right now we're fighting to get games at 60, right? There's still fucking games that are coming out at 30 FPS. Like even fucking GTA 6 might be 30 FPS on console. So like, you know, like we're barely in the era where every game's at 60. We're not even there yet, so you know, forget about the 120. Like, it's basically reserved. Like, this whole thing that I talked about, this is so far reserved for esports game, right? Like, for the Overwatch, the fucking... the Counter-Strike 2, you know, these sort of games, right? GTA 6 at 30 is so bad. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Two-handed pike? No, we used the double pike. That's 10 more FPS than Ocarina of Time. But that's the thing, right? Some people still don't care about playing games at 30. Like, you see them from time to time, like, they pop up in chat. Although we have a very interesting statistic that comes from Mark Cerny, the lead architect, you know, working on the PlayStation. Brilliant guy. And he says that according to their data, Sony's internal data, 75% of players play at 60 FPS over 30 when they have the choice to do so. So basically, when they can pick between performance mode or quality mode, they 75% of the time they pick performance mode. On one hand, you could say like you're not surprised, but I'm actually surprised that there's still 25% of the population that still plays at 30 FPS when they have the opportunity to play at 60. I don't know about you guys. Human eye can only see at 24 frames per second. You know what's crazy, Odium? That at some point there was like a legitimate study, like with quote-unquote scientific background that backed this up. I mean, obviously it's completely debunked now, but it's still funny that it even saw the light of day. You know, as someone who majored in 2D animation with pen and paper, like we animated at like 8 FPS, 12 FPS, and, you know, big production pretty much all animate at 12 FPS. And like when you animate, you know what the effect is of a 24 FPS, a 12 FPS, 30. You know what the effects of that are on the brain and on how you perceive things. Because how it works is because you can actually tell the difference between high and low frame rate. What happens is your brain fills in the blank between the frames. So the longer there is a delay between one image that displayed and the next, the more your brain has to work to fill in the gaps. That's why like animes are pleasant to look at, because your brain actually fills in the detail between a movement. So the fluidity of an animation very often is purely like created by your brain, because those are animated at very low FPS. That's also the reason why it looks weird when you upscale. Actually, upscaling is not the right word, but let's say when you interpolate, because you can interpolate animation with new AI tech now. Basically, you can make a video that's 60 FPS, 120, or you can make an animation movie, like have double frame rate, all that stuff. That's why it looks weird when you do that. That's also why 3D animation does not look as like nice, so to speak, as 2D animation, because 3D animation has to fill in all these frames in between. And that's also the reason why that animation movie, Spider-Man verse something, metaverse, whatever, that's why it was animated at low FPS in 3D, like at lower FPS. It's because they were aware of that concept. I mean, anyone who works in animation should be aware of that, but that's the gist of it. Oh. Have you fought the new Gaping Jaw yet? Yep. We beat him first try. Livy Canuck and I, we went in there. And we flawlessed him. No, we actually beat it. And it was quite epic because I was the last one alive and I had 1 bar of HP and managed to finish off the boss, but it was pretty nice. Although, to be fair, what was nice is that we actually beat him first try, the boss. And it was not as easy on the subsequent try because Clive and I tried to kill the boss afterward with a random. Because we didn't want to play with Canuck anymore. He was being annoying. So we played with some randoms and it was actually a lot more difficult. And, you know, we still managed to get 1 in there, but I played yesterday with Hack and with Hackrish, not hacking, but Hackrish. And we beat the boss all like 3 or 4 times that we tried. Like we did like 3 or 4 runs and we beat him all the runs with a random. And it was actually pretty flawless all the time. So I think I figured out how to more consistently beat the boss now. Rags about beating the boss with hack. Yeah, I noticed while I was saying it that it sounded like I was saying like I tried to beat the boss with some hacks. Yeah, you figured out the spirit jump trick helps a lot. Yeah, basically, Clevy, right? There's that, and there's another trick that I'm not gonna publicly divulge. I'm not gonna publicly share that. But I found another trick to beat that boss that's pretty damn good. Were you interested in Chrono? Isn't that the MMO game? I don't care about MMOs, man. I'll stand by what I always say. I think MMOs are played by someone who wears diapers. You know, that's the picture I got. Like, you know, anyone who got into World of Warcraft was pretty much required to play with diapers because they never wanted to leave their screen. So that's my view of MMO players. I'm not one of them. We're not the same type of people. You know, there was always this dialogue about like video games being bad for kids or video games being addictions, that sort of stuff. I actually think that's right when it comes to MMOs because MMOs function in a very similar way than a slot machine, to be fair, and like all the microtransaction stuff and the games that have like purchasable item with real money, that's very close to a real addiction. I mean, it is, in my opinion. I think the moment a game becomes a good thing is when there's a takeaway from it. Of course, you can always you know, get any takeaway. You could invent like any positive thing that you want for like any game, but quite frankly, when it comes to stuff like MMO, the only positive thing that comes out of that is probably the social aspect. And that's not always a good thing as well, because sometimes it's like a fix for something that's lacking in your real life. And so instead of developing your real skills, your real social skills, you kind of compensate in there with some video games, which, you know, on one hand, maybe brings you some joy, but on the other hand, it doesn't fix the core issue. So that's that. But at the end of the day, I think what a good game is a game that activates your fucking neurons. That's what I think. So like, for instance, a creative game like Minecraft, where you have the person playing, like creating something, there is for sure a lot of brain activity going on when the person is playing the game. A shooting game played at a high level, not like some fucking pub matches with some brain-dead chicken running around like Call of Duty, but like you set up like a proper like shooter with competitive setting. All players involved have to think about their every move in real time. There's some real brain action going on there. And it's really the same thing for any game. Any game that taps into the like puzzle solving, like problem solving, creative aspect. Games that require skill and thinking are not necessarily like a new, especially when they don't abuse like any psychological aspect, you know, like trying to nickel and dime you for your money. Every time you play a game like that, you're actually training a muscle. It's just that you don't see that muscle and you don't really see the outcome of it. But it's the same as training at the gym. You're training your brain basically. That's the positive thing about video games. Ooh, that could have been deadly. Oh, this team is covering each other's ass. Give up? Insane give up, man. But yeah, that's my take with like video games and like addiction and like comparing both. And then there's the, you know, there's the very gray zone, which is like pure entertainment. Because as much as people like to think the optimal way to like do things is to always do something useful, we as humans need some entertainment and we need breaks and we need downtimes basically, right? And so a lot of people basically use video games as this entertainment downtime. And that's when you play, you know, games like very casually and very sparingly, right? So playing games in that context could be replaced by any useless activity, really. And it really wouldn't matter because you still need that useless activity to regenerate your energy a little bit, you know, turn your brain off, basically. That's the other, like, gray area. So whether it's video game or something else, like, people would watch a movie, watch TV, would, you know, read a love story, novel, whatever. I don't care what people do, like... If it's not video game, you'd find something else that does the same thing. Because you need that break at some point. Like, it would be like watching sports, right? Something like that. Like anything that's just pure entertainment and has like really no value, so to speak, in your life other than you just need a break. And no matter how you look at it, we all need that. Nice. I don't know if he knew he was fat rolling. What got you into movies? I'll answer the question in reverse. What made me stop watching every movie? I don't watch movies anymore, dude. Like, I used to love a lot of movies. Like, it was one of my favorite entertainment. And I think it happened... I think honestly, man, I think the spark that made me, like, quit movies altogether was probably Disney buying Marvel and Star Wars. Probably. And it really made me realize that movies nowadays are complete other shit. Like, they're actually so ass. And I just decided that it was not worth my time anymore, was not entertaining, was made by idiots. And I was like, you know what? You know, I had a good run, you know, the Lords of the Ring movie, the Back to the Future, you know, the Indiana Jones. I had a good run. Now it's time to move on to something else. This guy might be lagging. Wow. Not really sure about that. Oh, this guy had... Oh, do we have time to block him? God damn. Game ended. That Phantom seems super fucking latent to the point where it seemed unplayable. Like, he took the hit, like, super late. If you see good movies, keep away from Hollywood. Yeah, pretty much. Like, when it comes to, like, cinematography, like, the only good thing that I've seen in the recent years are, like, some of the, it's basically, like, a few animes, and even then, like, when it comes to anime, like, most of them are kind of garbage, if I'm being honest, but, you know, you still get here and there, like, your Attack on Titan, that was pretty amazing, I love that. You know, there's still a few of them that, that are very nice and entertaining. Minecraft movie was horrible to watch in theaters. I was not aware that they made a Minecraft movie. Have you seen Everywhere All at Once? Brian, I don't watch movies anymore. Like, I'm not joking. I just don't watch any movies anymore. Like, no matter what you tell me, like, whatever movie came out in the recent years, I have not seen it, and I don't care about seeing it. I stopped. Like, I entirely stopped watching movies. This cold turkey. We started season 2 of Vinland. Yeah, I finished both season Elden Ring. I'm gonna be honest, I think it was ass. I was like, you know what? First season's pretty good. I think the second season was ass for 2 reasons. One, the best character was not there. The villain that died in the first one, basically. I think the villain that died was really the protagonist, if you ask me. And second, I feel like they didn't know where the fuck they were going with that second season. Askeladd is the GOAT? Yeah. He was by far my favorite character. Like, by far. I think the entire anime was good because of him. Or the first season, I mean, at least. Wait, am I tripping? Oh, I was about to say, I thought I saw a guy there, then I didn't see him anymore. There he is. Thank you, my friend. Bubble to the rescue. Low-level invasions when? Bro. I don't even know if I'll ever come back to low-level for this game, honestly. Maybe, actually, maybe with Tarnished Edition. Maybe with Tarnished Edition, you know, if they introduce a new class and you know, sorry, I got distracted by something. Wait, didn't we fight these guys a second ago? But we have two of them. What do we do? One sec. So we can't push them further here. Probably came from the hole here. Oh, well, the host is back. Okay, fuck it. Let's just kill him. Bro, what? We're gonna play a fun game. You know what? Let's actually push. Let's start pushing him right now. Since I think he's there. Of course he's there. Of course he was there all along. He was just pretending. Oh, also, Firekeeper, thanks for the gifted sub to Jake, man. Really appreciate that. Are you into soccer? Playing myself, yeah, I used to, but watching, no. Soccer is a very fun sport to play, but not to watch. You just moved from Xbox to PS5, you got zero motivation to recraft all your builds? Dude, that's how you know you're speaking the truth. Oh shit, this map is nice though. Wait, did I see something? Where am I? Oh, okay, I see where I am. Want to lock onto this other guy. There he is. He actually, I don't know if you guys noticed, but it feels like he actually perfect blocked that into a guard counter. That was kind of strange. Like he skipped the recovery altogether. Oh wow. Yo, Xanos. thanks for the donation, man. What games are you excited about in the near future? Alright, I'll tell you, but don't crucify me. Elder Scrolls 6. First of all, there's a few reasons to crucify me. One, you said near future. This game is not coming out until the next fucking 3 years or so. And two, you know, with fucking Starfield and Fallout 76, it's clear that Bethesda is not on the right path, so to speak. So it's not looking good, but somehow the logic in me does not come out on top for this one. I'm still coping for Elder Scrolls 6, despite all of that. Did you play Starfield, G? I heard some planets are literally empty. Okay, so check this out. I bought Starfield on day 1. I spent 10 hours in the character creator, and I spent a grand total of 1 hour playing the game. So I have a total of 11 hours in Starfield, and I've only done the tutorial area a few times, basically, during that 1 hour. Because basically what I did was I'd create my character, then play the tutorial, then I would go back and recreate my character, and then play the tutorial, and I did that basically 3 times, and that added up for 10 hours of character creation and 1 hour of gameplay. It's a true story. So, if you have any Starfield question, I am most definitely the ultimate reference on Starfield. Because, as you can see, I have played it. Elder Scrolls 6 might be Todd's last game. Yeah. You should probably get someone in charge that still has the fire, you know what I mean? About creating stuff. Ooh, you guys see that? Get some gravitational bullshit. Gonna have to be very careful with this one. I missed that. That mage is probably rocking like 80 int. Ooh, I thought I didn't land that. Good trade. Whoa! It went through it. That's scary. I'm out of stam. Can't pressure more than that. Oh, a little skip there. Actually didn't mean to do that. One sec. All right, we back. We back. Hoping Elder Scrolls 6 will be Todd's magnum opus. I think the main issue with Todd, first of all, I don't think people respect the guy enough. Like, you know, I've always been saying, once a champion, always a champion. It's not like anything Todd makes in the future takes away from what he has made before. That's one. But when you hear him talk about the games he play, right? He's mostly into like Madden from the sound of it. And that's not what I want to hear from someone who makes fantasy games, you know? Like, even though we know Miyazaki doesn't play his own games, he's still striving to make the best fantasy game, and you can hear Miyazaki in interviews saying that he plays like all the other fantasy games. That's, you know, ideally I'd want Miyazaki to say that he plays all the fantasy games and that he still plays his, but you know, it's probably worse to hear a fucking art director saying that he plays Madden instead of like a fantasy game of some kind. That's probably the worst case scenario. For those wondering, Madden is an American football game. I mean, I'm sure you guys know, but just in case everyone's on, you know, up to speed with that. Bro, who the fuck plays Madden? Castle, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. Oh, I just noticed I forgot to drink my physic. That's not what I wanted. Come on, you fucking game. Okay. Fucking wall. We definitely could have won that. It's unfortunate. Unintentional frame traps? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, even if they were not like exact frame traps, just the sheer amount of hits you have to deal with is pretty insane. You earned that backstab, but it didn't work? Yeah. Yeah, if the game gave us that backstab, you know, I mean, it was win, but... Yeah, Drake, I feel the same too. Like, I'm not really interested in games that take place in, like, current world. Like, there's really only one exception to that, and that's Grand Theft Auto. And to be fair, even though Grand Theft Auto is set in our current time, right? It's still a fantasy. The whole premise of the game is basically you're a thief. You're a thief just fucking doing whatever you want in our current world. That's basically the premise for GTA. Basically, as if there was no morals and no consequence, really. That's an interesting concept for sure. Is the halberd better on heavy? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. It's just that there's water everywhere, so... And we've had pretty significant amount of people who are latent, so... I just want to be able to use the rod bundles and the lightning bundles for the water. Oh, hippie. Oh, scary. Dueling before Millennia? Well, he probably was looking to summon someone, and then he got invaded, and he was like, you know what? I'm next to the Grace. Might as well just fight it out. I can respect that. You would have fogged walled after the bow. Yeah, I'm sure you would. Oh, fuck. Ugh. You guys like the music? That's funny. Oh, almost got fucked by the fence there. Oh, back end blade glory. This guy's just mindlessly just rolling away. Yo, Firekeeper, thanks for the bits earlier. Holy shit, I missed that. That was like 20 minutes ago, dude. Thanks for the bits earlier, man. Sorry I missed it. Really appreciate that. Oh my god, Castle. That's great, dude. In general, do you prefer killing all phantoms or just the host? I mean, it's way more fulfilling knowing that you've killed everyone on the field, but at the end of the day, I try to focus on the objective, which technically, I mean, there's really no objective when you're invading, but technically the objective is seeing the host has been defeated screen, so If it makes more sense to go for the host, I'll go for the host. Oh shit, this map. Oh, I was excited to play here. Unfortunate. You took 7 years of French and you don't speak any? I don't think it says much about you, Cleve, but how ridiculous that language is. Did you know that the French language was actually designed so that poor people could not speak it? Like, you know, back in the day, they actually were making rules to make the language more complicated so that the peasant could not speak it. It's kind of fucked up, man. So, at the end of the day, a lot of the language is not grounded in like a logical system, basically. Well, I mean, there's still logic to like every language, but basically the amount of exceptions is purely out of that piece of history, basically. Like, there's a lot of rules and things you need to know about it that are not necessary for the language to be the way it is. It's just how it is. And that makes it one of the hardest language in the world to learn because of that. That and Chinese, which I speak both, so that makes me a genius. You've lived in France for 6 years and you speak like a 6-year-old, but you're 31. Hey man, there's no shame in that. Like, quite frankly, anyone who's trying to learn a language, that's already like a very respectful endeavor, especially a language that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with their place of birth. Like, going out of your way to learn another language is definitely like an endeavor that's worthy of respect and something that's quite difficult to accomplish as well. Like, I would never make fun of people like trying to speak a language and like they don't do it properly because they're basically learning. Oops. You learn just enough Portuguese to understand what your Brazilian manager and co-manager were saying at your last job. You just wanted to make sure that we're not talking in your back or something. You wish you learned Spanish better? Well, I mean, if you're in the US, like, Spanish will definitely serve you a lot more than French, that's for sure. Like, it's gonna be way more useful. You go to Africa, though, like, you'll be very happy to know French, though, that's for sure. There's a lot of countries in Africa that speak French. Partial head. You know, guys, there's giving head and there's giving partial head. I'll let you guess what the difference is. I have this bad feeling that he's a dragon. Oh, he's a light roller, though. I don't see any comment that Castle made, so I'm still waiting for Essel's take on head versus partial head. You experimented with partial head once? Okay, that's interesting. I'm an idiot. Bro, I missed our chance to kill all of them because I tried to go and mimic. That's so sad, what the fuck? Insane. We could have killed all of them, like, pretty much for free, but I tried to be cute. That's what I get. Oh, invasions seem to be slowing down a little bit. No, Alluvial, you didn't. Sadly. This is quite annoying. Now I'm debuffed. That's not the throw I wanted though. Did he get stunned? Throw that. That is not okay. Need to hurry up and get out of there because the dragon is going to be dangerous here. There's not much here for cover. Oh, these are my people though. This is just straight up annoying and stupid. I thought these little guys were with me though. The laser shooting rocks. These ones are. I think Bombo's gonna do us any good from here. Not moving. There you go. Patient prevail again. Although, to be fair, you know, they actually played the level, which made it possible. If they didn't, we would have been here for a while. The BVE is easy to kill, though. You made good use of it. Well, thanks, I guess. But, you know, from experience, most people that we fight don't go through the PvE like that. Like, they just straight up, like, stop progressing when the invader is there. That's what I meant. Which makes it just straight up like a battle of attrition where neither party wants to make the first move. This guy's definitely high level, just from his staff. I missed the rune count for the first guy. He wasn't doing a lot of damage and wasn't that tanky though, so probably wasn't high level then. Tarnished edition next week? Yeah, man. December? I think September, like Keeper said last time. September is probably a good guess, you know. You know, around September, October, November. December, probably not. December is a little late. Is Elden Ring the last PvP game that FromSoft will ever make? Bro, like, Duskblood is coming out next year. Maybe Duskblood is the last one. You know? Just to go out with a bang. What I fear the most with Duskblood is if Duskblood fails massively, it's gonna give so much ammunition for people that say, like, see, people don't care about From Software PvP, right? Oh, that's bad for me. Oh, but he doesn't know how to aim. I'm good. This one knows. Oh. I think the tree is gonna, yeah, stop the blast. We hit him with the pot, but too far. Okay, this guy's very annoyingly bad, that's for sure. But PvE's coming back, I think. Bye-bye! It wasn't the host. Bro. That's what tunnel vision looks like, guys. Divine Lion, best go hands down. Yeah, it's definitely a strong one. This mob is like a field boss. He's probably harder than most field bosses. He's probably like the fucking bell hunter. No, like in Nightreign, the only field boss you really fear is like the bell hunter because he's so damn fucking tanky and does so much damage. Well, I have the Kevin squad in front of me here. Okay. Bro knows something I don't. Xenos. Fucking Xenos, man. It's true, Xenos works at Nintendo. But something that's also true is that I know someone who actually has a family member that works at FromSoft. And you guys also know that person. It's actually Golden Teacher. His uncle works at FromSoft. So if you ever have like release questions, anything like that, like he can leak it for a good dollar. I saw him tumble buff, so we're gonna do the same. Not tumble buff, I mean eel buff, I'm saying. Let's actually test the latency here. I'm actually not sure. Seems like high-ish, but not like... Oh, yeah. Wow. Is there a difference between Dark Souls 3 Light Roll versus Elden Ring? Yes. Like, Honestly, a lot of the difference, a lot of the difference really comes from not the role itself, though. But there is a slight distance different. The difference, I forgot what it is, but like the biggest part of it is the fact that in Elden Ring, poise is not limited to your role type, so to speak. Whereas like in Dark Souls 3, if you were on light roll, you'd had no roll poise. Like basically light roll canceled out roll poise. So what that meant is you could get chained like you could get chain attack if the opponent if you could reach the light roll, you could basically like reaction roll catch it forever with like a dagger, for instance. Like a Corvian or even like an S-Stock, and you'd always stun them. And so it made for some very nasty blender for the light roll user. Whereas in Elden Ring, your light roll does not necessarily mean that you're not gonna have poise. Meaning that you can be light rolling and still have poise and still be able to tank a dagger attack or to tank a trusting sword attack or really any weapon. So the most dangerous light roll is the light roll that has poise, that's for sure. Thanks to that stupid physic. But in both games, the problem with light roll is that it just nullifies having to time your dodges, really. It's just not a very good mechanic. We didn't have a choice but to do that. Oh, come on, give me that. Yo. Have you ever done a stream with the light roll tier? Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure. I mean, we tried pretty much everything at this point. Bug wall makes you sad? Yeah, man. Same here. It's just unfortunate. Wasn't it the 1k damage rapier build with PHS and light roll? Yes, Divide, you remember. Yes, that was it. It's the I told you build. Yeah, you guys remember. Oh man, that was so dumb. A 1000 damage fucking rapier. Blood Ring is by far one of the most annoying thing in Dark Souls 3. Light roll wasn't much of an issue. Yeah, honestly, you're right in the sense that Blood Ring was much more of a problem, that's for sure. But that's really because in Dark Souls 3, you don't have as many status options as you do in Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, if you're fighting someone that's very latent, there's, you know, there's sleep, there's rot, there's poison, there's frost, you know, there's so many status, especially like poison and rot being like so easily accessible. Like you can have a weapon with poison mist and you will be able to poison your opponent in either 2 or 3 ghost hits, which is so little. Whereas in Dark Souls 3, if you want to poison someone, you'll need to have like 8 ghost hits, maybe even 10. And that's if you're using one of the, you know, the weapons that are meant for poisoning, like the Gru Curve Sword or the Gru Spear. So I think the Gru Spear was poisoning in something like 6 hits, I think. But in this game, like you could just take out a Great Lance, two-hand it, and just do 2 jumping attacks, and your opponent will be poisoned. You don't even need to hit him as long as you get a ghost hit. So you start applying pressure from the get-go like that, and then you can stack the rot afterward. Like after you poison them, you don't need to wait after that. Like after you poison them, you can change your weapon for physical and then apply rot and then keep the same process going. And so you're not in this space where you're just like waiting for the poison to tick down, which is nice. And Dark Souls 3, on the other hand, like it's just, unfortunately, there's not that many things you can do against High-lat. I think the Blood Ring was the problem. Problem is the rolling costs no stam and the shit net. Well, I mean, you know, it all comes down to the shit net because, like you said, if you're fighting someone with perfect net, who's using Blood Ring, like you're gonna be able to catch them. True. Didn't have time to switch my camera. At least we got the host, but I wanted like to like, you know, switch that and but yeah, Blood Ring is like a latency buff. But it's true that at the end of the day, the problem is always the latency. But because on Perfect Connection, a lot of things can work that don't work on High-lat. But you can't prevent High-lat like altogether. Like that's the thing, right? It's the responsibility of the people making the game to design it in a way that everyone can play together in some capacity. Wrong side. No! Oh my god. That would have been so unlucky. Oh my god, dude, you cannot be fucking serious. This is starting to become a little too fluky. It should have been over like a few attacks ago there. You got pretty lucky there. Or almost got lucky, I should say. That was scary. Tempted to try something here. I wonder if this keeps priority. Like if you R1 into R2, probably not. Japanese community seems very casual for Elden Ring. I think you're right, honestly. But I say I think you're right. In general, right? Like, it's not a Japanese community thing. It's like, in general, every community, it's more casual in Elden Ring. Like, even, like, EU and NA, like, the quote-unquote tryhard community is smaller than it's ever been. Like, the people actually, like, playing the game, I mean, like, you know, doing the tourneys and all that stuff. Like, it's smaller in Elden Ring than it was in Dark Souls 3 at this point in the game's life cycle. Okay, you got both cats. I think we're gonna swap it up. Some scrubby scrubs. Oh, sorry, gankers. Outplayed and saved. We got more birds here. Oh, we just one-shot them. This is just some loser type shit, honestly. These are the people who never show up in 2v2s, but become fucking obsessed for some reason in these situations. To do. The popsicles don't seem to be attacking. I thought they did. Yeah, there's not much PvE here, I guess, unfortunately. Guys, this is what being mentally deficient looks like in a video game. You have it right there. Pretty impressive behavior, honestly. Guy's likely max level. And shit, player goes down. Alright. And we run the other way now. I mean, you can't make this shit up, really. You just can't. Look at this shit. Like, they were so dedicated to 2v1 me, and then look at him now that he's alone. Like, it doesn't get more pathetic than this. Shit's crazy, man. Dude, this guy sucks. Like, let's be real. I mean, I have to hurry to kill him now, but... I think the humiliation is fine like that. It can just suck a dick over there, honestly. Like, this is why fighting these people is pointless. Like, you know, you see they're bad, you know, but it doesn't really matter. Like, the game, like, rewards players like that. Like, it's quite obvious that they're absolutely dog shit. Like, as soon as his friend dies, like, all he does is just run for the resummon, that's it. This guy's tanky. One of them is laggy. Oh my god, this guy has shit net. Hurry up. Okay, that's enough. Scary, dude. Its perseverance lasted like just a little bit too long. Oh, no hit there. Wait. Yeah. Oh. Okay, let's try something else. I'm gonna try a running R2 here. I think he's latent though. Not what I wanted. There you go. You'll never understand how winning that like that in 2v1 is remotely satisfying. Well, think about losing like that in 2v1, Honey Badger. How does that feel? Insane. What the fuck? Who I am. You bought the merch? What did you get? Which piece of merch did you get? I'm actually curious. If you don't mind sharing, of course. Banana hammock. That's funny. Blake Boldstone Club when? I mean, the Ape King hoodie? Ooh, that's a good choice. Ape King hoodie is definitely a good choice. Thanks, man. I appreciate the support, though. Thanks a lot. Thanks, Castle. Host is dead. Alright. We have anyone down for either some twos or some duels? Because we're approaching the 3-hour mark here. Anyone down for either? Oh, baby turtle spotted. Green will play. Be down for either, alright. Okay, well, if we have people, we can do like a few duels and then no Baldishin, you promise? Alright. We can do a few duels and then do some twos right after. Actually curious to try Greatsword. Alright guys, no password. You can just pick up my sign as usual for those who want to play. You guys can also play each other, you know, like it's not like you guys can't also like put your sign and like summon each other. Wow, that was weird. We got a jumping attack. Is going off that tiny ledge. How much dex does that require? 12. There you go, baby turtle. Good! What the fuck? That was actually such a good jumping attack. Like, do you guys see that? He, like, spaced it while jumping away. He almost did it again. Good spacing. Too bad this game doesn't really with punish. Turn around there. I'm gonna be honest, guys, like, this is a losing matchup for him, like, big time. He is playing, like, to the limit of the weapon. Like that, like... Like I should basically never lose that matchup unless, like, he heavily outplays me, which, to be quite honest, like, he did everything right here. Because he has no opening, basically. Like, I'll basically always tank his attack, like, out-damage him. He has the range, but that's really all he got, because the weapon is not that fast either. Just played well there. To be quite honest, I'm not really sure how to play that matchup. I don't think Green probably knows either. I don't think he plays with Greatsword that often, too. Oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. That's my bad there. Made myself that roll. Cost me a lot. I tried to tier skip. Almost lost that because I fucking made myself fat roll. It's funny because he also did the same mistake earlier in the match. Just capitalized on it better. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, these Greatsword mirrors feel kind of brain dead if I'm being real. Like, that doesn't feel like the most skillful matchup, that's for sure. There you go, we got Wilder in the flesh. That's over here. Alright, Wilder. Uh-oh. That hurt. Oh my god, we're not gonna talk about that. Not my Wilder. I'm going back to Nightreign. Oh, fuck. Canuck is basically my brother from another Wilder. Let's see. See if we can figure out a way to do things a little differently. Probably the worst case scenario, but we're gonna try it out. Oh, that's so unlucky, honestly. I don't deserve to win that one. That's just fucking Elden Ring moment. He blocked in a Souls game, fatal mistake. I'm gonna be real with you, it's not that bad to block in Dark Souls 1 or fucking Dark Souls 3 even. Like, it's a good habit, it's just Elden Ring punishes you so fucking bad for ever touching the block button. I misunderstood that range, or not misunderstood, I underestimated. Oh fuck. Oops. This is a bad start. Well, I should have gotten the backstab, but I'm thankful that his R2 didn't connect. Wow, that didn't land. I did the mistake of blocking and it ate my fucking roll input. Jesus, that was scary. It definitely feels hard to roll catch without the ability to pressure at will, right? Because like if you're fighting against a smaller weapon, like you know you have the priority, right? So you can like do like running attacks as you will, but in a mirror like that, you have to be a lot more careful. It's completely normal for a $60 game to not register inputs. I mean, to be fair, I don't know, like, when and how FromSoft got to that point, because Dark Souls 3 never had that. Dark Souls 3 never had, like, an input eating problem. Dark Souls 2 never had that. Dark Souls 1 didn't have that. So it begs the question, like, how the fuck did that happen if, like, all the games that they made in the past never had that issue? Like, why this one? I thought I dead angled right. Oof. He outspaced that. Surprised he's dodging all of those. Good feint there, holy shit. I'm surprised I didn't get that. Oh wow, the range there. Is it PlayStation that input drops? No, it's the game. It doesn't matter which platform you're on. Every time you do some specific actions, the game will eat your input. So for instance, if you crouch, like the moment you crouch, there's a small window where whatever you input, like after or during that crouch, where it will eat your input no matter what. So if you crouch and roll, there's a small, like normally, like if you crouch and roll, like it's gonna queue your input. But there's a little moment in there where it's just gonna eat your input. Oh, I don't like that matchup. That was risky. So the game eats your input, like for instance, after crouching, after blocking, there's also a moment when you pivot on yourself. Like that will happen usually because of the lock on in certain movement, like when you pivot like that, like without moving, basically, like that. There's an input eating there. Also, there used to be one after jumping. That one from Soft actually patched it. When you take a hit, like when you get attacked by something, there's also a window of opportunity, a window where it will eat your input, even if you don't get stunned. And those are all like reproducible. Like you can reproduce all of these. It's just a matter of timing. I put my sign back down for some reason. I don't know if these issues are also in Nightreign. I mean, they probably are, but I'm not sure if I noticed. I still really have not figured out these Greatsword mirrors though. Like I feel like I'm edging these matches mostly by getting lucky, really. I think I want this to start the fight. That's a bad running. Could have been punished with that. Oh, that's the combo he wanted. Like, for instance, I mean, he made a good comeback at the end, but in this matchup, it felt easier to mix him up and to attack him just because I had Hyper Armor priority. Whereas in the Greatsword mirrors, it's much harder to mix people up. Like, it's your Hyper Armor that lets you get close to them, basically, and attack at will, right? Like, he had to respect my running attack so he couldn't be aggressive. But that made it easier to just do any sort of mix-up, even though he didn't really get conned by much, to be fair. Oh. Oh, no. I have shit in it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with the Uggs, like, it makes the fight even more pointless. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna fight this guy again, though. Like, this is just too much. Too much lat. to team connection. Or instead of doing that, you know, we could go straight for twos actually. That way, still annoying, but doesn't matter as much. Let's go for twos. I see it as a sign. Hi guys, any location, United Combat, 4 combatant, anyone can join. Also, when we do these freaking bugs duels, I need to permanently add my fucking giant crusher, man. That giant crusher is great. Yo, Reef, thanks for the resub for 2 years, man. Holy shit, thanks a lot. Appreciate that. Alright, I mean, I need to have a greatsword here. Everyone has one. I can find it. Alright. Oh, I didn't have that. It died. It's definitely easier to survive against 2 greatsword chasing you than some of the other stuff. Nice spot. Marco special. Oops. Yeah, little mistake though. See there, like it ate my input with the pivot. That's stupid of me. Oh! Thor actually seems to be doing pretty well with that greatsword though. Good time strength. Oh. Unfortunate, that's gonna frostbite too. Ouch. Thought I was out of that. Stupid blocks, man. Take another victim. Good shit, JeeNiNe, honestly, like, you played quite well there. Wonder if we have 2 queues here. Maybe we did, and now I'm the odd one out. There you go. Ouch. Thanks for the help. Oh my god. Nice. Thanks for the help. scary, man. Bad spot to be in. Thanks to that, these tear stones. Unfortunate. I wasn't paying attention. Oh wow, how did that land? Yeah. I thought he would like roll again because I backstabbed him. I could have backstabbed him again there. Didn't think he would try to attack. Oh, they're both on me now. Well. Bro, it's Pot City. The Great Bow is just putting in work. Good mix up. The camera like flipped on the thingy. Yeah, Great Bow was putting in work this one. Who's Midwich? He's the middle brother of the family, between High Witch and Low Witch. Don't mind me. Comboed. Come on, teammate, need help here. We're both at the mercy of an attack and there's nothing going on. Oh, come on. on what teammate is doing. Full HP here. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. I mean, thanks for the help there. Wow, no BS attempt. I might call it after this one. Matchmaking's being weird. Oh, we have people? Thought the matches were already started. And then I was just like waiting in the void. Not that. Fuck Borderlands. Like, why is it showing me that? I don't care about that. Okay, maybe go back to the Greatsword. Or not, let's just go with that. What does my armor setup optimize for? Nothing, to be honest. I need to remake my inventory, my build, everything. It's not optimized. I just realized that it was too much of a damage disparity between the people that I was fighting with my other armor, so I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna try to hurt myself by wearing worse armor for fashion. Because, you know, when your opponent has like 5% more defense than you, right? Like, it's not just that you have 5% less and they have like, it's not just a 5% difference, because when they're gonna attack, they're gonna do 5% more. And when you're gonna attack, you're gonna do 5% less. So the disparity is actually 10% for a 5% difference. You see what I mean? Like, the gap between hits becomes a lot larger. And I don't know what's going on. Oh, I just wanted the shield crash for the last one. Bleed Fingerprint Shield Crash is funny. I know, that's why I have it. I was hoping that, you know, in twos, like, one would be distracted and I would be able to shield crash them from the back. But, looking at how the fucking queue is going, maybe we're not even gonna get to play. It's not working. Come on, game. Come on. From soft matchmaking at its finest. It do be like that, man. Look at that. Now we're alone. Alone in our plane of oblivion. It's still the same people? The same people. Maybe we don't have anyone else. Maybe we're just actually missing one player. Well, I mean, we know there's more players than that. It's just they're probably in a match. What's the block with that? 77. That's not bad. Man, that's a long wait. I think this will be my last one, guys. It's taking way too long. I am. Hello, game. Please do something. I beg you. Alright, guys. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. That's enough waiting for today. Okay, let's see who's on right now. Let's see here. Dante's there playing 1v1s. Oh! Whoa! Whoop, 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 whoop. Not so fast, not so fast. Not so fast. Baby turtle it is. Oh, let's go, Fingerprint team. Oh, everyone's Fingerprint. It's gonna be... This is actually funny. Ah, well, they both missed it. Thought I was gonna get attacked by Baby Turtle. Nice. Oh, he could have killed me there. Ouch. Heavy Turtle, stop creeping in on me. Not again. Bro. Stupid ass fucking... I don't want this official news bullshit in my feed. Bro, come on, like, seriously, what the fuck? Okay, at least we got a match with other people. Show him in the arena with the captain's daughter. I was not able to get a shield crash, guys. Because everyone started using Fingerprint. Okay, that's bad. Change of plan. Thanks for the help. Probably could have guessed it. Forgot that doesn't stun. That run. Okay. I'm not a big fan of this setup, honestly. No, it's strong, but it's just... You have to play, like, so reactive. Ooh, I forgot also about the poise needed here. Oh no, Elden Ring started lagging. Oh boy. It says 2 player remaining, but we're clearly 3 in the lobby. It's bugged. Okay, at least now it's showing properly. How do you get rid of input eating? You need to pour olive oil into your controller. Ideally one that doesn't stink. That was weird, I don't know what I ate there. Okay. Okay, well, take that. Nice! Was funny. Alright guys, I think that's a good one to finally end on. I think we played well there. Okay. Dante doing twos here? Dante's doing twos, we're gonna raid Dante. Well, there's no one. Yeah, he is doing twos. Okay. Alright, guys, we're gonna raid Dante. Alright, take it easy, everyone. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good stream today. Hopefully, more streams like that. Alright, take care, guys.